We are continuing 2 days late with Doki Doki. Something came up on Friday, so I apologize for that. But yeah, extra stream today to make up for it. And yeah, let's get right back into it. So I recall that we have to use like a file somewhere. I think it's the reset sh. Before we do that, I want to see what happens if we start the game. Just do it again. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're just resetting then. Fine. Let's open it. All modified entities, environments, and data will be reverted to their original state. Okay, so that's how they're gonna do the whole reset thing. Got it. Restoring entities, none. Okay. I'm not sure if that's right. Not the kernel access. Man, that song is fucking stuck in my head now. The funk. Alrighty. This game is not suitable for children, blah blah blah. Yeah, we know. No. Yeah, sure. Okay, so the question is, we should still be able to skip through text that we have seen, correct? Or did we just reset the whole game? Okay, we cannot save. Interesting. Please enter your name. Let's go with it boring as cryptid as usual. So, question, we can skip. Okay, very good. So yeah, if you missed it last time, we finished the game, basically, for the first time. Oh, yeah, here's the deal. I'm assuming we need to actually, you know, befriend people with our poems to make sure to get their endings. And we had a cheat sheet in the system. I didn't think about, you know... Hold on. I don't want to look it up either, so it's gonna be fine. Whatever. Milk. Bed. Cheer. Sing. Forgive. Okay, I'm gonna try and make sure that Sayori is the one that, you know... I'm gonna try and make sure that we use Sayori's words. Which are all the happy and you know... Bouncy, maybe? Nope, never mind. Excitement. Friends. Smile. Cute. No, shit, cute was Natsuki. Fuck. I know my anime girls. Leave me alone. Awesome. Fluffy. Oh shit, that's another one for her. Fuck. Ah. Kiss? Oh, it's still cute. Okay, never mind. Joy. Joy is one for you. Passion, probably too. Beauty. Sugar? No, sugar is Natsuki again. It's kind of hard finding the line between Natsuki and Sayori. Okay, love. Promise. Candy is probably Natsuki. Sweet? There we go. Okay, we got most of them. We had a few hiccups, but I think we did okay. I think we did okay-ish. Okay, Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. It's a new dialogue, so, you know. She's my good friend, after all. Okay, we can skip that now, never mind. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Okay. How about Natsuki? What about Yuri? We need new stuff, guys. Come on. New dialogue. Okay, I guess not. Oh yeah, right, they're fighting right now. Last time we accidentally sided with Yuri, so I'm gonna side with Natsuki this time, like I wanted to last time. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Okay, god damn it. It starts again. Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki. I think that is enough. Huh? Me? But she was mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing. And sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayuri is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Ah! Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I cannot help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayuri and Monika look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayuri? I'll go make some tea. Eh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. Well, now that we passed that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. So, my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree. Huh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Ah, of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president. In the end, though, Monika is right. Being in the literature club probably means I cannot spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, it didn't even matter. I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, we can skip again. Okay, let's try it again. Color? Valentine? Shit. Rainbow. Comfort. Awesome. Jumpy? No. Pleasure. God damn it. Hope. Pure. God damn it. I just want... Arg. Jump. God damn it. I think I'm just Natsuki wired. Excitement. Fluffy. God damn it. Love. Sweet. Friends. Giggle. God damn it. Rose. Forgive. Smile. Embrace. I mean, we didn't do as good this time, but who knows? Maybe you know. Maybe it's enough. Who knows? Ah! Someone got hit. Cryptid! Sayuri suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Oh, are you going with him to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. Hey, you caught an R. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready? Yep, let's go. Let's do it. We are alone with Sayuri now. Ooh. I follow behind as Sayuri hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayuri finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayuri, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah! That sounds kind of dull. That's really rude of you, main character. Cryptid, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. Joke's on you, I'm never thinking at all, so... It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like... Between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, harassing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. I hope I brought it over okay-ish. Like that. Sayuri. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Yeah, I mean... Eh? You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayuri spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayuri like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayuri brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayuri heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayuri pulls out a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayuri starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. Oh, hold on, what was it? Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah! I dropped one by accident. Smack! Kia! I never know what kind of sounds the fucking Kia, you know, all that shit makes. Also the you know, it's kind of weird. Like trying to figure that out, but you know. I'm pretty sure there's like a baseline of emotions that every visual novel writer knows of that I as a player just don't know yet. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayuri clutches her forehead. Gee, Sayuri. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayuri is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayuri. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayuri slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There is a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. I kinda wish there was actually, you know, where the hair is on the side you can just see the red, you know. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some eyes. Where would I even find eyes around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain inside her makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayuri likes apple juice, so I purchase that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayuri. She has one palm of her forehead on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayuri, here. I hand Sayuri the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayuri opens the cap and starts drinking from it. What are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah. Sorry, I forgot. Oh boy. How hard did you hit your head? Sayuri places the bottle against the bump on her head. That kinda looks more like whiskey than apple juice, but okay. I'll, you know, leave it be. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, this kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as I could. You would try really hard to get me stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I always was too focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. I don't think you realize it, but you've always been thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I cannot imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayuri has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monika, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayuri hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Okay, that was the wrong R, but you know what I mean. Right? Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayuri out of the classroom. Sayuri plays with her bangs to try hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back! Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayuri, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about... I was playing with the grains and smacked my forehead into the shell. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right... Huh? Sayuri frantically glances around herself. I forgot all this stuff. Calm down, Sayuri. I have it all right here. I found these poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Cryptid. Oh well, Sayuri... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayuri. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. That was really sweet though. It makes it even worse that the whole Sayuri and the main character having the conversation about how nothing should change and everything is fine the way it is, and us knowing that Sayuri or Monika makes Sayuri fall in love with the main character or whatever, and this is ruining the whole thing. It's awesome. Let's see how that plays out though. Cryptid, I really love your poems. I cannot believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You cannot tell me you haven't done this before. Wink wink. I mean, you're really the one who feels that way, so... Huh? No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Eh? Whoa. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. You stupid idiot. Okay, sorry. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you, than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Eh? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayuri? I pet Sayuri's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe? Sayuri starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Cryptid, will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. You completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sayuri hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayuri clutches at the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayuri. Yeah. I grab Sayuri's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyways, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I like it. Bottles. That's a new one, I think. I'll pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Oh, I think we had that one actually, never mind. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. Actually, I think the last time we had the one with the bottles is that she keeps giving the happiness to other people and then the happiness is all gone. I think that was the last one that we had that was like that. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle's a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Okay, here it is, I guess. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts in shards, all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friend who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. Okay, so it's basically the same? Holy crap, okay. We have the same conversation after that. Interesting. Oh. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this? Is that a compliment? And no, I mean, you know. Natsuki struggles to find the words she wants. I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all. Yeah, that's because I accidentally confused your words with Sayuri's words, you know? Like, let's not talk about it. Well, I guess I got lucky with this one. Yeah, exactly. You just got lucky, you know? Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute. I mean, well written. No, I mean... Ah, so that's how it is. My poem is cute. Why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things. Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me. Reading it again, I decided that it's not great after all. It's too cute and doki doki. It would only impress, you know, girls who like those kind of things. For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through. Well, anyway. You're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your tastes, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is. Amy likes spiders. Okay, that's the same one. Okay, that's the same one we had before. With the spiders and she's gross and, you know, everyone needs to know she's gross. Are you still mad at me? Huh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem... Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That is not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. Yeah, same. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monika wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayuri. Yuri! Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. Okay, damn. Alright, let's talk to Monika. Let's skip to Monika, I mean. Okay, what is that about? Let's just say one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Yeah, we'll still walk with Sayuri. Duh. Okay, so. Silly! Peaceful? Amazing. Okay, sweet is still not Sayuri's. Treasure? Happiness. Pure? Shit. There better be no achievement or locked ending if you for stuff you have to do, you know, one certain way. Adventure. Fireflies? Loud. Forgive. Sing. Giggle. God damn it. Friends. Jump. God damn it. Sugar? Shit, sugar is sweet. Fuck. Sweet is cute. We hate cute here. Strawberry. Fuck. Shit. Excitement. Promise? Shiny? Shit. Shiny is cute. Fuck! Man! I keep doing that when I think, yeah, you know, that's the Sayuri's word and it's not. Like, darn it. Smile. I wonder what the threshold is to get new dialogue for this whole thing. Like, I really want to get Sayuri's ending thing. Whatever that means. Okay, we had that dialogue before. That's sad. Oh, this one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. Doesn't blow me away. But there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. There better be photos, Jules. Welcome back. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with a message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us write both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Not like I care. Just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. Okay, that's skippable again. Hey, look at it! That's a really cute birdhouse. Let's hope they are happy about the new buffet. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Okay, damn. So Yuri still hates us. That makes sense. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayuri's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. Okay, so I guess we did it the right way. Since I tried to focus on Sayuri, and I'm just happy I don't have to fit all her words in and not just, you know, when you do one wrong, you're fucked, basically, so... Yeah, we will see. I have to see if they will go to it so close to the house. Might have to adjust them. Yeah. I mean, it would be cool if you still, you know, were able to see them go in and out, right? Like with the other one. Okay, sorry. I'm surprised you are so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her the past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayuri's been a little bit off today. Did she tell you something? Well, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayuri's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I be share my phone. Yeah. Shoo. Sayuri. I mean, it's not an option. Okay, so who are we going with? I kind of want the Monica thing to be its own playthrough, that we focus solely on Monica. Like this one I want to be Sayuri, but since Sayuri here is not an answer, I would like to go with Yuri and see what happens, simply because she hates us at the moment, and she doesn't want to deal with us. So let's do that. So, well, I will probably be the most helpful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No? I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? Didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry. I don't really know why he picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kinda surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I also are taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No? I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I cannot believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. The burbs are eyeing the house suspiciously. What is that? Food? Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I cannot believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Didn't last long, it's been accepted. Nice. Okay, content warning, depression and self-hate. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. Okay, that's the same thing. So we have the whole Sayori thing again. Yikes. Now it's either Pokemon or Dispatch. I mean, up to you, whatever you want to play, right? As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah! Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Also, that outfit is cool. I like your outfit, even though I don't like the whole thing of it. But it fits, it's fine. It fits her, I think. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. Hey, Lucas. I'm sure it will be fine. I'll take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah! That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. It's actually a nice room, it is. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event, but... Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here. Did you actually just egg Yuri? Damn, okay. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I did 2 times. I only heard the second one. I don't know why, but it's super silent on my end. And that one was very loud. Okay, so why don't you like Yuri again? I think that would be amazing, don't you? Is it the whole thing from the last episode, yeah? That would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? She's an elitist snob writer. Okay, actually fair. Maybe she does an 180 when we romance her, though. Who knows? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. She will die when we romance her. She died when we didn't romance her too. So that's on. I mean, they're all gonna die anyway because Monica is still the big baddie, I guess. But you know, it's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. What do you mean Monica is the big bad evil guy? Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. That smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? That's a good way to describe it. I mean, Jules has to find something to spend her points on, no? Also, she's probably gonna accidentally use all of them at once again, like with the one time, you know. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Like with Keith, exactly. He definitely deserved it. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion. Except for the kisses, those are just for Dorian. Fair. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper into ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing in the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Said so. Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Again. Sometimes I just don't know what sound those are supposed to be. Like the ooh-hoo-hoo is certainly not what it's supposed to sound like, but you know, I'm not a writer and I don't know that shit. Yuri giggles with red cheeks, so I guess that was a giggle? Okay, fair enough. Is it just me or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. More like, uh-huh. I mean, she was giggling, so it's probably like a girly giggle thing, no? That's what I think, maybe. Here's the marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. A gurgly. Okay. You know what? I'm kinda disappointed by that joke and we're gonna take our break right now. I need like 3 minutes to get over the bad joke you made, so I'll see you all in 3 minutes. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe... what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Yeah, she did. She did, yes. You're laughing at me. She did one when we told her that we wouldn't be together or whatever, because she was obsessed with us. She stabbed her like 3 times, herself like 3 times. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I cannot deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Oh! Cryptid! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. That's totally me by the way. Like, that's the thing that would happen to me. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Typical GN indeed, very much so, yes. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah! She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. What is it with fingers and licking fingers? Like, what's the whole thing about that? The fuck? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. I startled instinctively, pull my hand back. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? The bitch is insane. I feel like Natsuki is the only normal one here. I mean, Natsuki also has red flags without end. It's not like that, you know. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. And I think mostly the negative things in Natsuki's stuff is mostly also from the, you know, domestic abuse situation she has at her home, I guess. Like, I would be assuming that it, you know. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. But Natsuki has the least red flags. I mean, I guess so. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Never mind. Cryptid! I really need to stop naming my character after how people call me. I think I need to stop doing that after this game now. Gonna grab some food, you do that. Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. Although I cannot eat as much as I want to throw up, that's fair. It is mandatory you do it, fuck you. I could call them all Lucas if you want. How about that? I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You should name them all Lucas. You're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Honestly, I'm surprised that there's no finger licking a picture of this encounter here. Like, we had the one with the cupcake icing stuff with Natsuki last time. So I'm really surprised there's no finger-licking good pictures here. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. I'm gonna find a game where you play as a she, or they, who is really cringe, and I'll force Jane to call the jar cryptid. Okay, I mean, whatever. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. I'm sure there's gonna be a bunch of those games. Oh, Jules, sorry, I thought it was the cryptid emote thing. Sorry, my bad. It's the Jules and not cryptid, right. Because I'm cringe and I'm free. Okay. I keep that in mind. Maybe I'll just name the character after you guys every time, that's fine. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do we have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. And just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back into my room. Man, she vanished. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. But licking the finger of a totally legally aged anime girl in return cringe? Bitch dodged my attack. She knows! Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Oh, she opened the drawer, didn't she? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so... Let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for the sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, I write an inspirational quote across the banner. We hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. I cannot wait until the route where we gotta romance her, and Jules is gonna throw all her channel points at her face. Like, take this, take this, take this, take this. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so, that's gonna go terribly bad. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me that makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. That's so. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kia! The fucking Kia? It's basically IKEA. Never mind. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sweet rice with chocolate. Damn. I haven't had that in forever. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face! There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Don't you lick it! Stop licking the damn thing. It wasn't Sailor Lil. That's fair. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. The dialogues, yeah. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. Okay, I mean, that's kinda cute if she wasn't a psycho, but, you know. I pat on Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Ah! Something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. Didn't want to use cold water. She looks... Oh, come on, Jules. Does she, though? Having finished, I start to retract my hand. Okay. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as she is lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasminol giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. Yeah, you told us. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah! Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. Didn't mean to space out. It's fine. She spiked the candles. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that looks like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. I need to it needs to dry first. I need to dry first. Oh, okay. You know what? Now my mind is in the gutter because of you guys. Fuck you. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be the best to leave it here. Then you have it bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That is totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Why would you think that? Ah, jeez. Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. You know, 90% of our conversation with Yuri were, leave me alone, main character. And now we're like, yeah, let's spend more time together. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else, blah blah blah. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. It's kinda a trope. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over or we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. I mean, yeah, sure, it's her trope, but still, our main character could be like, you know, fuck her. I don't fucking care, you know? As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful. No, I'm not. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Okay, don't come that close to me, please. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Eh? Ah. Hi. Sayuri. Just now we weren't... Hehe. It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? It's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri waves goodbye. Sayuri. Okay, goodbye. Okay, so this is the Sayuri route that we work towards to, right? So we're going with the I love you here, correct? Do I have the agreement of almighty chat for that one? Like I picked all the poems for Sayuri to enjoy, so are we going dearest friend or just I love you? Eh. Almighty chat, yes. Like, we're going to do this with every character if we have a choice, but, you know, I just want to make sure. I'm gonna ban you, Lucas. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. We did the other route already, yeah. I mean, we have to do the other route anyway a lot of more times when we go with Yuri or Natsuki or Monika. So, you know. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side, then I'll know sorry. Then I know we'll both be happy. Cryptid. Suddenly, Sayuri wraps her arms tightly around me. That is a cute picture, though. That is a cute picture. Cinnamon stars and oat cookies this year. Nice. That sounds awesome. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayuri in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayuri's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayuri? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. I love how that was the most emotionless and uncaring year you could have gone with. That's just my voice, you son of a loving mother. My voice range goes from A to E. You know? That's all I can do. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be here every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayuri and I slowly release each other. So, guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey. Sayuri gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayuri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayuri? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me? Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I said it, but in reality I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayuri. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feeling as she is. Girl, you need therapy, not a boyfriend. Very much so, yes. Especially one who is licking other girls' fingers. It wasn't a choice though. I just wanted to state that it was not a choice to not lick the finger. No, but yeah, for sure. Therapy is much more important than that shit. And I'm curious to see if she survives the night this time. Like, we know she feels like she doesn't deserve that anyway, and she doesn't, you know, doesn't want to be a burden and whatever, and, you know, it makes everything worse. And now that the whole I love you thing happened, I think that might also be amplifying the thing of, oh shit, you know? So I'm really curious to see if she's gonna be around or not. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayuri meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give her everything I got. Honestly, we just need to rewrite the files. From her being depressed to her being happy. You know, I bet there's like a line of code where we could change that. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Yeah, she's gonna be fucking dead, dude. Yep, content warning suicide. Okay, so I don't know why, but why the content warning works this time? That's kind of spoilery, but hold on. I'm gonna disable the content warnings again, because I feel like if there's gonna be something coming up, I don't want something new that we don't know. I'd rather have it not show up. So, you know, yeah, I'll just be self-aware about what's happening. We all know what we signed up for exactly, so I'm just turning it off now. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Okay, blah blah. That we are a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing that up with anyone yet. Okay. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? Okay, what would it be? Waking up in her own house, okay. Oh no, she's dead! Hold on. Maybe the script CH5 thing helps us make her, you know, 307. There we go. There's really no saving her. Like, maybe with the whole game script thing, there's a way of saving her, who knows. Confessing to her. I should not have confessed to her. That's not what Sayuri needed at all. Then again, I'd like to remind you that Monika is the one pulling the strings and she can just do whatever the fuck she wants, so there might be also no way of saving her either way. You know, since Monika is like the god of this creation or whatever. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? I remained friends with her, like, oh, no, you could have not prevented this, okay? And... Thankfully, we are not disturbed. Continue on. Dum 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 dum. Ah. Ah. Oh, you have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes, please. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes early, cooks me dinner, gives me allowance, spends time with me, asks me about my friends, asks me about anything, gives me lunch money, comes home before sundown, cooks, privacy, doesn't tell me how to dress, doesn't comment on my friends, doesn't comment on my hobbies, comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Okay, damn. So, assuming that all of that is for Natsuki. Okay, so... I wish I had the fucking list here, still. The list for... the list for... the words of the people that they like. So I just have it here, because we had it somewhere. Okay, trace back, blah blah blah, uncut, blah. Okay, that's Monika just deleting her. So, game script CH5. Scripts. Okay, it's not here. Maybe it's for later? Okay, let's just continue on. Doki Doki! Okay, we're going ultra kawaii now. Actually, we're not. Hold on, let us go with Yuri now, because we had... actually... We had the cutscene with her, or the weekend with her, I guess. So... Bum 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 bum. Extreme? Yeah. Of course you're extreme, girl. God damn it. Existence. Okay. So that was most for Yuri's. Like, that's rather easy because she's like a psycho. You know? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah! Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy out 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? Okay. We all good. Let's talk to Natsuki. If you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put it in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Damn, that is very direct of us. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Yeah, we got this, thank you. Monica! Okay, Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Ooh. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? The use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. It just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most we had that before. Thank fuck I hate talking her words, if that makes any sense. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so yeah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you. Me too. Me too. Yuri is right. 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 Dumbledore. Hey, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Alrighty. Entropy. Heaven Sent. Intellectual. Starscape. Memories. Oh shit. Secretive. Massacre. Disarray. Night. Shit. Depression. Socks! No. Incapable? Fear? Fantasy shit. Frightening. Determination. Hopeless. Universe. Philosophy. Agonizing. Disaster. Ah. That's new. Was that here before? I don't think that was here before. Was it? Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. Ah! I'm being a little too forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart, it just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Okay, so we're reading again. Oh, the chocolate thing again, right. I forgot about the chocolate thing. Tali stuck it out from birdwatching. Okay. Glad we did that. Natsuki, what about you? Yeah, just as I thought. Oh, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. It worked on Sayuri, I guess. that was rather mean. Holy shit. Never mind me. Why are you even in this club? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together. Not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yo, Monica, what's up, bitch? Please help me. Okay, Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Cryptid. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Ah! That makes me so happy. It's even funnier when the happens, and then it's a completely different than it was an you know? It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want to read my poem too. Exactly, Lucas. Okay. Okay, we got the wheel, I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna continue on. You unlocked a special poem, let's do it. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. There was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Okay, interesting. Not the eye. The eye pop gets me every time. One. Ah! Stop it! Yeah, I think most of those were Yuri's words, so... Okay, skip. Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Didn't mean to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Cryptid just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Cowboy is such a short king, right? The universe is singing to you, okay. So I'm assuming that's like a song or whatever. Guys, Sonny, he is. He's a king, yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... Right, I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Man, I think that might have been the longest ever. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. And another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too. And we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Ain't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, what do you want to do today? Skip the dialogue. That's what I would like to do. Oh, hey. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird déjà vu. What do you want to do? Skip the dialogue. Yep, that's me. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I've been in this place before. Can people stop fucking texting me, for fuck's sake? Jesus fucking Christ. Every fucking time I'm... Sorry. I hope it hasn't been really showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm just weird after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I cannot control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I cannot let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Cryptid. Is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. You got a fist bump from Felipe that made you unreasonable. Yeah, right? That was amazing. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Uh-oh. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room to all ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Also, the Monica in the background is really creepy. I love that. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Cryptid. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we made each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited for years for. Did you do that with me? Well, okay. Okay. And we're back, baby. Yo, Natsuki. I'm here to take my scolding of the day. I'm not going to read another one of your Yuri sucker poems. But I'm still going to make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Okay, yeah, Yuri's going crazy, I understand. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't able to wait. Like, it was so hard for me to wait for you to, you know, see what they did with the letter. It's really funny. Also, do yourself a favor. If you're not done yet, keep jumping down a few times. I changed my mind. Okay, we did that. Just Monica. Skip, 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 skip. Okay, just Monica. Okay. I will join the Pokemon Mafia. Of course you did. Yuri. Okay, glad we talked about that, Yuri. Don't say I didn't warn you, Cryptid. Yeah, sure. I cannot convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency. Yeah. Again, Natsuki proves that she's the only one with a broken brain still. Yeah. Okay, everyone. Time to move on. Jeez. Why is the mood though so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can blah blah blah. We're gonna help. Yuri! 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 I forgot that Monica does that. Ah! Bitch. This time I take this Monica. Yay, you picked me. Oh, what was that? Shit. Yes? Ahahaha. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, bye. I thought we did better. Okay. I guess we're skipping a bit. Okay, so that's really interesting because I'm pretty sure that we said, yeah, okay, we do it together and then she still kills herself. Is that what happened? Pretty sure that's what happened. Yep, there we go. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? Yeah. I don't get to do it again. What to do what? Also, hey guys. What do you try to do? Ah. Oh, bye Natsuki. I'm here. Did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. We're here the entire weekend, that's the same, pretty boring, I'll make it up to you, give me a sec. Okay, Yuri is gone, Natsuki is gone. Monika lifts the foil, takes a cupcake, these are the best, yeah. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other, because we're in the same class this year. We cannot skip this shit, that's rude. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? What exactly is wrong there? Is that the normal version? I don't know what you're talking about. If you're talking about Doki Doki, this is plus. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. I'm not sure what exactly you're talking about, though. That you in the game. Whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Cryptid. Or do you actually go by Red or something? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? It's like literally the same conversation we had last time with her. Kind of started to mess with her. Oh, this time it's Yuri and not... Okay, understand it. Understand it? Understood. Damn. I can English. Sorry you had to see that, blah blah blah, Sayuri. Yeah. Deleted all their files, blah 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 blah. Few mistakes here and there, that's fine. Yeah, Monika, you are going to be the last one that we're talking to, lady. Chop chop. We don't have time for this. I don't understand why we cannot... I mean, sure, it's about the Yuri dialogue or whatever that we cannot skip, but still, it's really... ugh. Also, it's really interesting to see that in neither timeline, Natsuki is dying. So that's really interesting to me. More and more flat, blah blah blah. I cannot skip faster, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, sure, Monika, it's okay. Yeah, I will totally go out with you. As long as you let me out of this fucking dialogue, you cunt. How are you guys? I hope things are well. Yeah, I know. Okay, so now we should have the ability to work on the computer and delete things. Yeah. Come on, chop chop. Yeah, falling more in love. Yeah, blah blah blah. That is a happy end indeed. Come on. Oh, lady, you're very talkative. No, hold on. Was I just supposed to Alt F4? Is that what's happening? I forgot that was a thing. Hold on, let's quit. Let me open up the game again in a second. I forgot that's a thing. I'm not sure if it is, but you know, has to be. It will be right back. Actually, I think it's time for the break anyway. So I'm gonna boot up the game as soon as we did our break. Alrighty, we're back. There we go. Okay. Let's log in and try to find our way to a new ending. I'm not sure the side stories are probably something we want to do once we're done with the normal routing here. I still wanted to check, I wanted to check out the script thing that they said to us. Okay, unknown file type. The song a minute ago was Dispatch. That is correct, yes. That was Dispatch. We also have Flambe's song somewhere in the playlist, so... which is probably my favorite one. Okay, so that's the things. I wonder if there's like a hidden file somewhere. Am I just supposed to go in there and see if I can find something? Would be helpful. But let's just not, I guess. It's fine. So I could delete Monica, I guess. Like, I do not understand the whole script CH5RPY thing. Like CH5 main. Like you said, actually I have to do something on the PC or whatever. It would be really annoying. Like I'm not smart enough to actually do the computer stuff, so you know. Also, am I just gonna delete Monica now, or am I just resetting? Let's delete Monica and see what happens. See if that's different from last time. Dispatch was a good game, by the way. Like, if you can get it, do it. It's like awesome, it's so much fun. What's happening? What's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much, help me. Please hurry and help me. Ah. Did you do this to me? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Yeah. Hurt, blah, blah. Let me play the game, man. No. You killed everyone. Good job. Bye. I wish I had the console command that I could just get the things, dude. Yeah. I still love you. Then she blew. There we go. I mean, I like the ending Jules and I got. Like, that was really fun. Like, I don't think I'd end up being, you know, depressed with the ending we got, honestly. Like, I had a blast all over throughout the whole episodes. Like, I feel like the second to last episode was kind of short and meh, but, you know, other than that... Guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Cryptid. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayuri. Oh, don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you'll be pulling it off just fine. You're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I cannot wait to spend every day like this, with you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. Eh? I won't let you hurt him. It hurts. Ah. There's no happiness after all. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Okay, so that all of that is the same. Now we have to use the reset thing again.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me.
Okay, so it's the song again.
So you know how in, like,
okay, I kind of don't want to listen to the song again, even though it was a good song. Sorry.
Really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song.
Oh, shut up. Hold on, I'm gonna restart the game. I'm gonna reset it again. It's fine. Launch the game again. Give me a sec. Okay, I kind of was hoping that it was something different. But, you know. Sayuri the new Monica then? It's probably because she is the president of the Literature Club, which makes there a different entity altogether or whatever. So, I have no idea, man. Okay, let's reset it again. Yep. Okay, now we're back to the base again. Back to the baseline, there's nothing, yeah, we just resetted the whole thing, basically. And then we're going to, go ahead and romance Natsuki. And once that's done, we're gonna focus on Monica. And then we're gonna see if I want to continue on. Which I'm not sure I want to, if I'm being honest. Like, finding the different endings is fun and all. No. Thank you. I agree. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't played the normal version of Doki Doki. Like, I don't know what's new in here. Like, I'm assuming everything goes to shit anyway. But, you know. I have no idea what... I have no idea what's up here, honestly. Like, I'm just trying to find some more endings, trying to find more pictures and poems to unlock. But once I'm out of ideas, yeah. Okay, so we wanted to romance Natsuki this time. We did Sayuri last time. Actually, should we go with Yuri? Like, go in on Yuri right away. Okay, we did Sayuri, so Sayuri is done for us. Okay, let's do Natsuki. We went halfway with Natsuki, but never really ended up being there, so... Let's try to find all the words... Shit. For Natsuki. Now... Okay, again, she's cute and shit. So she wants cute and shit. I don't know what's cute and shit on those words. Cute cheeks? I don't know. Cute skirt? We're going all in on Sayuri again because I'm fucking dumb. Sweet discovery. No, never mind. Cute. Like, she likes simple words and she likes cute stuff. Then again, the simple words mostly fly with Sayuri too, which just happens. Lady. Yeah, I don't know, I think that's... Hold on. We didn't save, did we? Shit. Okay, I mean, we got a few more than... Maybe it works. Maybe it's enough. Like, we will have the whole baking thing soon. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in here? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Ah! Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box, said she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or simply terrible. If you're just gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. We had this whole conversation, why can we not skip it? I wasn't judging anything. I didn't say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Lucas. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It is exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. Ooh, ah. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit here. Yeah, I did. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We cannot read at the same time like that. Why is that? Guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't you just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Yeah, we had all of that already, so I'm gonna skip that. Like, we had the whole manga situation already, so I'm not gonna voice that. And with voicing that I mean reading it. With my own voice. This chapter seems to be about baking, okay. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah, why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Yeah, it happens like that. Like, I would never get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Ha 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 ha! Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? I wish I could skip that shit. We read on a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't bothering you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I cannot even bring it up without them being all like, I still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know this kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Huh. That's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was that kind of jerk about it. I cannot win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. It's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Now that is the longest laugh that we had now. Damn. That's like a triple R. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Oh, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone? Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. You beat the Angry Tower, congratulations. What do you think about it? Oh, you do look pretty cozy over there. Eh? Ah! Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Okay, good. Because that's the same that I thought. Alright. He really does, yeah. It really does. Like, I'm with you all the way. Like, I was severely disappointed and I cannot understand the people that are hyped about that. But, you know. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it toward Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but... Monika just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Huh? Is that really alright? Final Fight was dumb. Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. Like, it was severely disappointing, yeah. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets spent, I will kill you. By tomorrow. I got only partway through the volume so far. Dude, it's in manga. You have like 10 minutes near through. Well, what's the issue? I don't get it. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Why am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then, I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. Okay, nice. Okay, so it was new because we got the fucking thingamajig. Interesting. This is a good poem, Lucas. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Yeah, we can talk about it in the DMs later, yeah. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy, blah blah blah, skip. Okay, Yuri next, she's gonna hate it, which is fine, I don't care about that. Monika, because I don't care about her either. I like it, Lucas. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ha 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 ha. Oh jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so, yep. There are lots of poems or stories around there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Okay, bye. Natsuki! Let's be friends and eat each other's icing from the fingers. Again. Okay, we had all that dialogue with her, so... Natsuki. Okay. I'm gonna save again in case I fuck up with Natsuki's thingamajigs. So she wants cutesy stuff, that's not right, okay. Playground, kitty, cute, cutesy stuff. Mouse? Okay, mice are cute. Cool. Skirt. Valentine? Nature? Probably not, right? Sweet. God damn it. I keep doing that. Lipstick is cute, I think. Dude, I don't know. Bed? No. Romance? No. Never mind. Play? No. This is why we save. Beauty? No. Okay. Never mind. Wonderful? No. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and load. Embrace is probably Yuri, right? Nope, it's not. Okay. Man! I wish I had the fucking cheat sheet on my hand. Candy is sweet, I guess. Kitty is cute. Kawaii. Skirt. You know what? I'm gonna save again. Because we now did 5 of them that hit. Valentine is good. Melody? Bubbles! I need to save again. We know Embrace was Sayuri. Dream? Nope. Ah. Oh, they switched too. Precious? Gollum? No, okay, never mind. Heartbeat. Puppy! I'm gonna save again. I know I failed one, but it's fine. Love? Nope. Pig! Parfait, because Parfait girls. So Valentine is 1 too, I know that. Rose? Nope. Milk. You need some milk. No, look at the top right. The words reset, but the things don't. The things that I already did. Like, we're at 10 now, I'm gonna save, and then we're gonna be at 10 again. When I press 11 and then load 10. Yes. Never mind, it doesn't. Well, fuck me, I guess. Thank you for the heads up, I guess. Shit. Romance? No. Okay. You're right, Lucas, I'm sorry. Nibble. Strawberry. Kitty. Do you actually think I pay attention, mate? Play? No. Lipstick. Candy. Was play? Bubbles was 1. I know that. Hair was 1. Shiny. Swimsuit. Lower? Let's take sweet. No, I thought sweet was 1. Fuck. Shit, fuck. Shuttledy, fuckledy. Gosh darn it. Wonderful. Never mind. Mouse was cute. Cute was cute. Rainbow? No. Shit. I think we are leaning towards Sayuri again. Skirt. Chocolate. Sparkle? No. Doki Doki. Okay, so we're kind of fucked, I think, but we will see. Ah! Hello, Natsuki. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. There was Valentine there, was it? Oh man. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That is true. I do not blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended with when Minori and Alice found Monika! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Huh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Oh, Monika is such a bitch. Did you move my manga again? Oh, sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Ah, Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. Is she gonna be falling in our arms, and we're just having all this weird awkward moment of holding her? Again. If you want, I can reach there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Ah! Careful! I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn, as usual. Natsuki uses her finger to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Wah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There. Having almost fallen, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger box like that. I can reach them, so I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. Don't do that ever. Not wheelchairs, but chairs with wheels. Which technically could be wheelchairs, but you know what I mean. Don't stand on them, just generally don't. That's never a good idea. Ah! It's a little dangerous, since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Hush. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Aha! There we go. I mean... Sure. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. What? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting down and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I gotcha. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can... I can almost see up her skirt. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Up. Natsuki wraps her arms around the puppy girl's box set. Easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Lucas. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Huh? But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Huh? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she loses her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? Okay. It's such... And the music too. That's such a fucking anime thing. You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not, I was just... Don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv! You set me up. Go away. Get out! But... I'll do it myself. Ah! The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Yeah! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying. I got you. Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. Dude, she's like 10 kilograms. Chill. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. Eh? Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross! I find pounds. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko? Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monika suddenly peers in. Monika! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Well, she kinda does. Actually, you know. Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. Seems like the most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monika. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. It's also super fitting that this is the one playthrough that I picked the character's name Lucas. Just wanted to say that. Monika says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. That was the point, thanks for getting it. Yes, exactly, guys. Oh no. Huh? I look down. Natsuki is kneeling over the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she cannot get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Oh. Natsuki, are you... No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really did not mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just, every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I cannot press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright, let's move on. I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of the manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help you cheer up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Huh? It sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple minutes are silent between us, as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the book in their correct order, into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp. Dude, our main character is such a fucking dick. I swear to God. Making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep, even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Starting to get into it, you know? Told ya. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Alrighty, Monika first, because she's attention whore. It's pretty good. You've been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style. Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into the style. I guess that means you're not as much as a fan of Yuri's poems then. I wouldn't say that. I kind of like everyone's poems. That's true, but I'm sure you like some more than others. Sorry, right. Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism. Or Sayori's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? No, that's not it's a contest or anything. I was just curious is all. Anyway, you wanna read my poem now? No. How about Yuri get it out of the way? Sayori. Ooh, I like this one. It has some nice feelings in it. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. Guess I like them both. It's not very helpful, you know? Okay, there we go. Moving on, Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. That's... man. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good, it's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can you not be just bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red face, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Lucas. Did you do something to Natsuki, Lucas? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims over it a second time, a smile not fading from her face. I see. At first I thought you liked her writing style. But you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean... not really. We totally didn't reload 500 times because I'm dumb. Like, never. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Lucas? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, just kidding. I don't understand Monika's joke at all. Interesting. Welcome into Dynamite. It's Doking time. It's not really Morbius, right? Game is fun so far though. Like I hate the main character though. Main character is weird. Lucas? Oh yeah, you're right. It's Monika on screen again. Of course there's gonna be a fucking smooch again. How do you think Natsuki feels about you? You don't need to answer that. How far are you into it? We completed the story once, and now we're going through the whole dialogues of the people. We completed Sairi's thing. We tried to romance her, and you know how that went. Now we're trying to romance Natsuki, then we're going to try and romance Yuri. Then we're gonna try and do the thing with Monika and see where we end up, what we end up missing still. So, pretty fresh, I guess? So you know everything. I mean, we don't have all the pictures and poems and stuff, but we know that Monika is the big bad evil girl and, you know, kills all the people. At least kills Sayuri and Yuri with programming shit. I mean, if there's anything you need to worry about spoiling, it's... I don't know that. Like, I know that Monika is the big bad evil. I know that Sayuri kills herself in every route so far. I know that Yuri kills herself every route so far. I don't know anything about Natsuki. We haven't seen Natsuki dead yet. If that's gonna happen, you know? It was just something for you to think about. She's not evil, she's just lonely. I mean, yeah, we used the reset SH thing on Doki Doki Plus, so... Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that. Eh? But Lucas wrote this poem. And we were supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Lucas is done sharing his poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? What are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I really planned on keeping it. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Okay, Amy likes spiders is the same thing that we have, like she's gross and whatever. Yeah. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. Just warming up? I hope you didn't think that it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you... Oh, okay. We read all of that, so we gotta skip it. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday. But I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so... Consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. There we go. Let's skip that. Is it already cupcake time? I don't think it is. Oh man. Okay, I would walk home with Natsuki. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Aha, you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayuri. I cannot figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I cannot just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Okay. Time to do another poem. That's gonna be liked by Natsuki. Yeah, she's gonna... I mean, I don't think there's gonna be a route where she's not gonna be dying. Puppy. Was Starscape for her? No, it was not. A twirl? Yeah, let's go. Shiny is good for her. Bliss? No, never mind. Games? Sunny? Nope. Candy is sweet for her. Precious wasn't for her, I know that. Nightgown? Cute is cute, skirt is cute. Papa, I guess? Bubbles was good for her. Pink was for her. Okay, now this is one I don't think I can... Let's go with Melody. Okay, Melody is a good one too. Mouse was a good one too. Puffy was a good one too. Kitty was a good one too. And Kawaii. Okay, one last thing. Let's take this on. Okay, yeah, figured. Just so it's not Sayuri's, you know? We know it's probably Yuri's, but you know how it is. Bum bum bum. Hey you, hear me. Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of a manga in her hand. Oh, that's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayuri is all. Sayuri? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I cannot help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? I guess so? Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Oh, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You cannot always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. That's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. Should have thought of it way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Ah! Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez. If you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Let's skip through. First of all, Sayuri, see what happens here. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Lucas. Sayuri, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yee! Gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayuri? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh dear. Okay, Monica, we need to talk. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. Huh. You really like her, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Lucas. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the clubroom every day? Pretending to like the manga that she's into? You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Huh? No, I think you're misunderstanding. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one more thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. Okay, that's really interesting now. While I care about her and the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, poem time. Yeah, blah blah blah. Okay, getting the scolding from Yuri too. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna do a quick save here. And we're gonna do the Natsuki thing as soon as we are back from our break, because it's time again. I think this is a good breaking point before Sayuri offs herself again. So we can all go into the break with a good mood, right? So yeah, I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll see you all in a bit. Take care. Okay, we're back. Last hour of the stream. I appreciate everyone chilling here today. And we're gonna see what we can still knock out here. So let's go for it. Natsuki! Let's see how you die. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like... I mean, it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. But jealous? I really was not jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? Eh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure it out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Lucas, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems? People just laugh and say, that's so cute, it's just like you, Natsuki. Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter, the emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I'll place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it! Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of the problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trust in me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can just say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. Hey, this is basically me. I'm sorry if I missed your point, but you know, I mean well. That's literal me. Oh, Jesus. And I'm happy you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's... meaningful. I'm glad. That's a new sprite too, by the way. Very cute. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hand and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hand surprised me with her assertion. I don't want it. Huh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. In that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just... I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so... Go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Ah, yeah. I go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. That was really cute though. Like, out of all characters, I think... Yeah. Like, so far, Natsuki is like... the one. The one brain cell. The one actually trying to improve herself and not, you know, being all cunty about everything. I think that's very enjoyable and cannot wait to see the heartbreak that's gonna be happening. Natsuki, obviously. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. We already did that, so we have all the dialogue here. Oh? New dialogue? Question mark? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to make my mind of it. I seriously cannot wait. It's already Sunday. Sunday is fun day. Not for Sayuri though, she's gonna kill herself again. Okay, so all of this is the same with the icing and stuff. Okay, got it. Ah! You'll always be my dearest friend. I'm fast as fuck boy. Oh, bye! Okay, Dynamite, if you're still around. There's like a tip they're giving you here. About the game script CH5, whatever the fuck. Line 307. Is that a thing I actually have to take care of? Like, is that a thing I actually have to do? Like, mess with the fucking lines? Would be really nice to know. And... like, I wrote it down, but I haven't found the fucking script and whatever, so... it's kinda weird. Doki Doki! Okie dokie. Ah. Alrighty, there we go. The good thing is... oh, special poem, yes please. A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Okay. So is this the whole process of Monica? You know, how Monica ended up being, you know, the whole creating a game thing and, you know, with us ending up in there too and whatever. It's really... Is that about that? I'm not quite sure. Was games a good one? I'm not sure. It was, okay. Flower works, Sparkle works. Oh, Sugar, right. Rose, no, shit, Rose didn't work. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. I think we got most of them. I just hope to get the secret ending. We don't have to, you know, put every single one the correct thing. That would really suck. First Yuri, just get it out of the way. Monica. And then the fun stuff. Okay, we can skip it. Fair enough. Natsuki. Natsuki, 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 Natsuki! Ah! Dumbledore! Okay, sorry. I have to keep doing that joke. I just have to. Alrighty. Swimsuit was a good one. Mouse was good. Family. Memories. Okay. Was Games good? Yeah, Games was. I know Games was like 2 seconds ago and I still forgot if it was good or not. Oh shit, that was her. I forgot. Shite. Could have sworn Cage could have been one for her, but apparently not. Charm, Sparkle, Kitty. Bubbles was one. Skirt was one. Puppy was one. Bliss was one. Okay. Like, we keep messing up like one, so, you know. Can wait. Another day passes. Yeah. Ah. Darkness. Why are we reading with her? Monica. Dude. Oh. Natsuki. Play with me. Alright. Didn't me. Got it. Yay, new special poem. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Okay, so that's gonna be the script CH5 syphilis. So do we have to do it while she's hanging herself, or like we are not able to work on the scripts before we go to Monica? Is that right? Like we can say plop. We can save her at some point with the script, but you know we just have to find it out first, you know. Oops. Never mind that. Okay. Again, we fucked up like 1 or 2. What a shame. Ah. Okay, so she's gonna off herself no matter what too. Interesting. Like, it's really weird that Natsuki is the one that's never dying. That seems a bit odd to me. Just Monica, okay. Oh no. DDLC escape plan failed. Happy thoughts. That's really funny. Fine, Monica. Yeah, I picked you. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, you're gonna off yourself. Ah. Okay, so this is the same every time then. The whole script CH5 thing is really annoying me. That I cannot realize what that, you know, what that's supposed to be doing. Okay. It's really weird to me that Natsuki is not dying too. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna alter forward of the game. I'm gonna be back in a sec. Like, this is gonna be the same anyway, so there's no fucking point in continuing that. Okay. Should be back up in any second. There it is. Okay. So, oh, we got mail. Have a nice weekend. I'm on leave the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule server time, but I expect my jobs to run for a few days since we collect so much data this week. Okay. Interesting. Oh. No, I don't. I wanted the pictures. Like, there's still so many pictures missing here. Like, it cannot be only... Oh, I mean, we have the side story still to go. Like, it's supposed to be this one. Like, it's game, then script CH5, so it's... I feel like I'm still missing something. Should we... Oh, there's a bunch of side stories here, actually. Unrelated to the events of the main game, to get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC. Okay, so we're still missing the part 2 ones then. Unless we have to complete one... unless we need to complete the first one to get the second one too. We're gonna do the side stories at some point. Oh shit, I forgot. Hold on. Am I just gonna try and skip through that? Like the last time the skipping thing didn't work. Because, you know, they're talking to us, I guess, and it's not a game anymore when they talk to us. I don't know. Shut up. Yeah, it's still... It doesn't let me skip the thing fast. Yeah, I don't know, man. Is there a point in me doing this? Since I cannot skip it, and she's gonna make me do the poem again, and then it's gonna look at the face again, you know, the face of toxicity. I don't think it is. So let me restart the whole thing again, and let's do the Yuri route now, I guess. Like, we still have the Yuri route, like, completely be happy with Yuri. So... Like, we have Yuri to go, we have, or should we do Monica now? Like, we half did, Yuri's thing. For Monica's, I'd need the words she likes, though. Hold on. Words. Yeah, no content warnings, please. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Okay. Start a new game. This time for Monica, I guess. Like, I'm not sure if doing Yuri's thing is the same as actually doing the poem for her. Oh, she doesn't even have a thing down here. Also, why is Sayuri not here? Didn't I reset the thing? I mean, I guess we go with Yuri then, right? Or did we do Yuri today? Did I forget that we did Yuri? Yeah, I'm not completely sure if we did. Also, it's kind of weird that Sayuri is missing here, but, you know. The good thing is we got through most of the dialogue already, so that should be faster. Like, I wonder if there's a poem that I actually have to write for Monica since she doesn't have a little icon thing. Let's go with Yuri. If we did it already, it's fine. Eternity, fantasy, never mind, misfortune, anxiety, vivacious, philosophy, depression, no, never mind. Intellectual, unrestrained, starscape, disarray. It's really hard for me to remember shit. You know that. Ah. Oh, hey Yuri. Eh? Ah. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Ah, no. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yeah, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monika. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monika, please mind your own business for once. Damn, Yuri. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Ludkas in... I forgot Ludkas. God damn it. In club activities. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Ludkas. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What is wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monika to judge people like that. How come, even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? 'Cause nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I cannot hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Ludkas. I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest waterfall. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Okay, so last time she went alone, we had the whole... She slit her wrists and stuff, and then she came back and whatever. Yeah. Everything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now? That's so. I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easy on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. That's so. I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ludkas, yes. I have some chocolate as well. Oh yeah, the chocolate thing again. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer together. I cannot see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears an intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. We had that already, damn it. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of time reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I cannot stop there. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but... yeah. That's all it was. Yeah, then... you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she cannot focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone, that's enough. Ooh, Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Ludkas, you can help put Yuri away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. Well, I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without as much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Alrighty. Monica first, because she's a sneedy. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? What? Yuri, just helping. That's something that friends do, right? Huh, I guess so. You cannot deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much for herself. But still, defending her like that? You must be pretty into her. Huh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. That's the first we heard of that. Wait, really? Yeah, fictional one anyway. Oh. Here I thought she murdered before, you know? Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? No, I don't. Sure. Natsuki. Let's be angry at each other. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. It's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Man, Natsuki, you're awesome. I like you. Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki, stop short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Huh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. Though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. This guy. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Sayuri. Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Ludicrous. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Okay, there we go. We can skip again. Why do you keep them for yourself? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that? Well, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, blah. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you are to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. Just for a moment, the timidness seems to disappear. Okay. Go, go, go. I would walk home with Yuri. Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? It has nothing to do with what I just said. Aha! You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe... But I just like to think about it. Okay, bye. Okay, massacre. Contamination. Death. Nope. Okay. Run restrained. Uncontrollable. Heaven sent. Rain cloud. Nope. Okay. Heartbeat. Nope. Philosophy. Disoriented. Judgment. Horror. Vivacious. Nightgown. Nope. Why is Nightgown not horrors? Wasn't Nightgown Yuri's last time? Is that bullshit? Am I talking bullshit? Excitement. Nope. Shut up. Nope. Shit. I'm confused by Sayuri. Damn it. Bum, ba, 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 ba. Okay. Let's start with Yuri this time. Your writing has improved in the last few days. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. That's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I am so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I cannot believe that you're so good at something, and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but... It's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well... Yuri smiles sadly. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. No shit. What? Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. But deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. Yeah, Jules, for example. I'm not a know-it-all. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. That I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. That is not how I treated you in this playthrough, but okay, let's roll with it, I guess. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I have at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me a poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. Oh, man. Also, this handwriting is so annoying. Like, grr. So hard to read, man. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, the silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arms. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to his forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up understanding, I love. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one is about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. The main character's name is Ludkas, okay? Sir. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I would love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monika says something. But I'm sure we can talk again more later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Alrighty, let's get rid of the other ones. Oh, yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. Okay, Chiengi. That's fine. Your style's gotten so refined. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. No matter which character, he always makes it sound like he's on top of each other, like, you know, just he's manipulating the dialogue in a way that benefits the dialogue partner. This is so annoying to me. Huh. You're sadly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... Just kidding. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I getcha. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Shit, I missed the skip button. That's unfortunate for me. Yuri, please. Ba bam 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 ba bam. Okay, let me try to get the playthrough through up until the Monika situation. Okay. Always be my dearest friend. You're gonna die anyway. Who cares? Ah! Oh no! Whatever happened? Okay, so I wonder if that, if you do it before, like, let me save here, go to the main menu, and see if we can find this, the file. Hello? Uh-oh. Did the game crash, or is... Am I still here? I'm still here, okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, it was just weird. It was on game. Yeah, it still is only the script. Like... I'm not sure. Also, we got a new side story, question mark? No. Oh, maybe later. Okay. Okay, so that doesn't work then. Like, I was assuming maybe the file happened to be there. What? Sir? Oh, okay, it just skipped everything else, or what? I mean, sure. Fair enough. A special poem? Yes, please. Happy thoughts, we already had that one, sir, ma'am. And everything in between. Imagination, uncontrollable, tragedy, hopeless, misfortune, tenacious, depression, determination, intellectual, vivacious, essence? Oh shit, no, no. I totally know what the hell I picked there. That's fine. Starscape is fine. Secretive is fine. Disoriented. Yeah, we screwed up 2 of them, but that's fine. Okay. So all of this is still the same. Was there anything interesting in the last playthrough with Natsuki in the second half of the game? Like new stuff? I feel like most of it is just skip shit, right? Natsuki, no. Yuri! Dumbledore! Come on, Monica. Like, I think the second half of the game is always the same. Every time, Jules. Every single time. Damn it. I fucked up one. That's unfortunate. Yeah, again, I feel like the second half is always the same. Ah. Also, you don't complain when I make the art joke every time. It's... Okay, time to share. That's okay. Oh, I just saw the messages from Monica on YouTube. Where are you looking? You're funny looking at my files like that. Okay, that's some dedication. Welcome in, Monica. That is really funny. I appreciate that. Please help me. Okay, new special poem. Oh! Monica? Please. Don't be weird. Popping the eye, obviously. Okay, disoriented, extraordinary, uncontrollable, philosophy. Ring, oh, secretive. Dark. Judgment. Contamination. Fulgent. Hopeless. After image. I guess not. Clumsy? Nope. Unrestrained. Agonizing. Okay. Yeah, I'm really trying to find out if that's helpful or not. Like, all of this is always the same in the end, and I'm not sure if it's worth it just clicking through the dialogue every time. Actually, is that? Apparently that's the same. Okay. Yuri, please. I mean, we got a new special poem, but we're not yet on the Monica. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Okay. I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Okay, that's the same thing with Yuri again. Understood. I changed my mind. Just Monica, okay. Monica, always Monica. How about no? Stare at the dot to receive... I'm not gonna do that. There's no special message. Hey, you picked me. Funny. How about yes? Okay, bye. Okay. So yeah, I feel like all of this is always the same. The question is, can I just Alt F4 this and move on with my life for the next playthrough? Oh. Like... This is always the same. Monica being needy. So technically we have to reset again. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until Monica talks to us again. And then I'm just gonna be ending it here for today. And next time we're gonna be doing Monica, you know, whatever we can do to talk to Monica every time. And then we're gonna do the side stuff. Since I'm apparently too dumb to actually find a new ending, I guess. So, yeah. Yo, Donna! That is really unfortunate. Oh no. Also, why isn't it showing up? Hold on. That's really weird that it doesn't show up, but thank you very much. I appreciate for the raid, Donna. Donna. Everyone who doesn't know Donna. That is Donica #1. German streamer. Variety of games, mostly like simulators and stuff, right? What did you play today? I know Shinzo was playing Helldivers today. I'm not sure what you played though. Since I think you started before I ended. You ended before I started, whatever. But yeah, welcome in everyone. And yeah, we're currently playing Doki Doki. We're in the middle of it. So if you don't want to get spoiled by Doki Doki, the 20-year-old game or whatever, you might want to get out. I appreciate the raid though. A big pack opening and without me? How the fuck dare you? What? Oh my god, that is so rude, Anna. How dare you? Damn, that is so rude. Okay. We're gonna delete this one now. Reset the thing. Okay, so now that Dana raided... Yeah, because I wanted to be there. I always keep missing the MTG pack openings. Every time. That's so rude. That is so rude. Okay, so since Dana rated us, we're gonna go on for a bit longer. We're gonna try and do the Monica things this time. I'm not sure which words Monica likes though. So that's gonna be interesting to see if we can hit her funny bones. I didn't even know you had a Discord, Dana, I'll be honest. I didn't even know you had a Discord. Okay, let's skip all of that, since we already know all of this. I am really curious to see if we can find out the poem words for Monica. So, Monica is very musician. You announced it on Shin's Discord, did you? Damn. Okay. Yeah, I guess I just didn't get the message then. Hold on. That doesn't sound right though. Where even is Shin's Discord in here? Hold on. Here. I mean, it's unfortunate. Like, you know, I just didn't see it then, I guess. I'm sorry. I hope you got some good pulls though. What did you get? Tell me some things. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna try and find the meta answers to this here, I think. Then again, what the hell are the words? Like, I don't know. It's really weird for me to have that here and not have Monica here too. It's really odd. Like, I'm assuming it has to be music related since it's always piano stuff. Too much to tell, I can show you after stream. Yes. Honestly, just send me it on Discord. Send me your invite link for Discord. And I'll join in, then you can put it in there. If you want to. Like, after stream, I'm gonna be checking out your Discord for sure. It's really tough trying to find something that Monica would like. I wonder if that actually matters. Unending seems good. Furious. Yeah, I don't think I can figure out what words work for her, honestly. Check the cheeks, though. Like, I wonder, did she even have words in the file? Oh, okay, hold on. I'm gonna skip through. Now I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna exit DDLC and check in the files if Monica has words. Where was it though? Poem words here. So we got Sayuri. We got Natsuki. We got Yuri. Monica doesn't have the words. Which is another hint that she's the meta big bad evil, I guess. Interesting. We're not missing too much poems though. I'm pretty sure I can 100% that on my own time if I have to. So we're gonna do the route here. Then we're gonna end it for today. So see how far we get with trying to get Monica to like us. Yeah, I know that, thank you. Monica first. Always Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want to let her know I'm putting in effort. Okay. Can skip all of that. We know that stuff. Can skip everyone else, since we don't care. Okay, one more Natsuki. Help me, Sayuri! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I cannot bring myself to say anything to her. Sayuri. Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayuri uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making a friend feel like... Oh my god, that is such a dick move. Oh my god. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. Oh god. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayuri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop. Natsuki and Yuri. You guys are my friends. I trust everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well... Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayuri. Sayuri stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayuri is the vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing to me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayuri is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me if... No, you can't. Monika smiles sweetly, causing my stomach to nod. Such a genuine person already does make a good president, regardless of what she says. Only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. I mean, we're trying here, okay? We're actually trying. Yeah, I'm trying to find something that works with Monika. I'm just throwing in random words at that point. Like... I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. It's especially rough since we don't have a thing for Monika. Ah! Someone got hit. Hit by a smooth criminal. Okay, Monika. Okay, we got all this. Moving on. Moving on to the next one. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Cryptid. Your skills are already improving. Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Huh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry too much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see you into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thank you for sharing. I have an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. There's the poem you wrote for today. Yuri nods and timidly hands her poem. Okay, the raccoon. We had the raccoon before, so we're gonna skip that. Okay, Sayuri next. Everyone's happy and not happy. Okay. That's funny. Okay, the whole beach thing again. Okay, yeah. Feels insecure. Would say so. Conveying emotions is important. Looking forward to tomorrow, sure. Moving on. Would still walk home with you because, you know, whatever. Question. Heartbeat. Fantasy. Games. Friends. Horror. And I'm kinda... Fire, bliss. Your... Yeah, man, I don't know. It's so tough, man. Okay, I just... I don't know, I'm kind of zoned out right now. Trying to figure out what Monica likes in a poem, and if that even matters, you know? Okay. We made sure to skip on Monica for the first time. Yeah, I've been trying really hard, Yuri. Blah blah blah. But seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. I really don't write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Ah, even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Okay, there we go. What about Natsuki? I wonder if there's also a middle ground you have to find that everyone likes you. That makes all that shit go down. Yeah, Monica. Guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah? Monica, you're the one who needs the least help. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have a Sayuri as well. Okay. We have to take our break now because we have 15 seconds before the ad break. So we're gonna do the ad break, we're gonna finish this road, and then we're gonna end up the stream. Time for the finale. Time for the finale. Let's go. I mean, for today at least. But you already have Sayuri as well. But Cryptid was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You are the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motive interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That is completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So, are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It is technically most logical for Crypto to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Okay, let's go with Natsuki, because, you know, it was our first one we wanted to do anyway. Okay. We already heard all of this. The icing incident, the stop the licking the damn thing incident, the dearest friend thing. Also, friendly trigger warning soon, those kind of... Yep, never mind. I was a bit too slow for that, but, you know. It is Doki Doki Literature Club, and we all know things are going to go down. We've seen it like 20 times now. Maybe I should take a closer look to the trace back again. Or maybe that's just a hint that Monica is behind all this. You know? I think that's maybe just the case here. Doki Doki! Okay, let's skip. Yeah. Going for always Monica now. Special poem? Okay, same thing again. Happy thoughts. Melody. Dance. Charm. Doki Doki. Fantasy. Universe. Precious. Destiny, I guess. Infinite. Climax, I guess. It's really tough trying to find something that Monica likes. Especially since I feel like all the words are tailored towards the 3 and less towards Monica, which is a bit odd. Okay, always start with Monica because she's the one, I guess. And if that doesn't change anything, then that's fine too. Dumbledore! There you go, Jules. Okay, let's skip. Everything's the same. I don't know. I don't think there's a point right now. Wow. Was that necessary, Jules? It's so rude. My poor heart cannot take this. Like, I'm trying to find meta words that work for her. I'm trying to... It's so weird. I'm having a really tough time. Like, I'm thinking play, games, music, because of the piano and stuff. You know, you also think your joke is necessary, so there you go. Honestly, fair. Fair enough. Captive sounds good. Sounds like a good meta word. Okay. Like, maybe I'm just too focused on you know, working on the files instead of just, you know, playing the game. Then again, all we did right now is stuff that we already had. So I don't think it's gonna change much. Who knows? Monica first, always. Please help me. Also makes me think that help me might not be Monica, right? Since she can do whatever the fuck she wants anyway. Is the help me Sayuri? Is that what we're trying to do? Trying to, you know, restore her or whatever? Also, is this gonna be a jump scare if I keep it on? Like, is that what's happening? Is that just going to be, you know, jump scare in your face? Let's wait for a few seconds. Oh. Okay. Is that so? You love me, huh? Okay. Pop. Oh, that's a new one. Okay. No need to be like that. Whisper. Romance. Doki Doki. Oh, okay, bye. Determination. Und sing and skipping and dream and kawaii. Sweet, I guess. Music is good because she likes music. Unstable is meta, I guess. Secretive works, I guess. Horror works, I guess. Eternity works. Cage works. Okay, is everything fine again? Okay, everything seems to be fine again. It's like the Batman. Oh, hi. Okay. It's like the Batman transition. You know? Yeah, everything's still the same. Interesting. We need to watch out for Yuri. Just Monica, okay. All we did was just Monica all game. Yes, I know. Yes. Hello, Monica. Monica. No? I wish they would have done more with this one. Like, sure, it's creepy that she kills herself when you know, don't say you love her and whatever. And be together forever. But it would also be funny if there would be something different when you do say you love her. Like, sure, she can still off herself and whatever, and she can, you know, but just something different would have been cool. I feel like. I mean, that's, you know, not necessarily a must-have or whatever, but it would have been nice. Okay, Natsuki is vomiting. Yeah, we know that. Also, I cannot believe nothing ever happened to Natsuki. Like, we played all the routes that we know of. And Natsuki always lived. So I feel like that doesn't sound right. Right? Okay. Like, I'm going through this dialogue one more time, hoping that there might be, like, a secret poem or whatever. But you know. Like, all of this is the same, but I cannot skip it since it prefers to be unskippable. I don't know if that's because, you know, the whole meta thing is happening and this is not the game anymore. And that's supposed to be the dialogue between you two. Which, obviously, you could not skip when it's an actual dialogue between people, but, you know. It's still annoying, I'll be real. Dude, I spent all the time with you right now. The last playthrough was all you. I don't know why you clingy? Hmm? Why do you be clingy? Yeah, my friends, blah blah blah. Okay, so I'm assuming one of the endings is freeing her, like, you know, not getting rid of her, but actually trying to get her out of there, I guess. Since she's just as stuck as anyone else, I guess. Then again, how are we supposed to do that? Like, it's still a fucking game, you know? I don't quite understand the whole thing, but, you know. It's weird. Yeah, whatever. You are my everything, blah blah blah. Let's live here forever, blah blah blah. Should have sent Lucas here. He would have enjoyed just staring at Monica for eternity, I guess. Okay. So is there something new in the poem? This is like the reason why I went here still. Maybe not eternity. I'm not sure, like... Like, it's all the fucking same anyway, so... Yeah, that's the same ending. Okay, it's literally the same, like, it's... If you get to this part, it's literally just the end then. Like, it's the bad end, no matter what you do. I guess. Like, this is giving you the out to delete the character and do the thing, and... You know, we got a new mail, though. Side stories. Blah, 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 control simulation. All of the recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of characters' lives there, and there's a differ a bit from those in Virtual Machine 1, even trivially ones. Five different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica. Interesting. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to give you an idea of something. But I'm not smart. Line 67. Again, I cannot open up the scripts thing. Like, I feel like I have to do something in here besides resetting all the time. Like, I can delete her, I did that before. Can I open those? Nope. Okay. Like, I can run this file here to reset everything. That's happening. Also, I cannot delete this. I cannot delete these either. Interesting. I cannot do anything with those. Also, those always were empty. Like, there's gotta be one fucking folder that has a fucking file in it, doesn't it? Also, I wonder if that maybe there's nothing in here. Never mind then. Dude, I'm not doing all of that. Yeah, you know what? I don't care. I don't care enough to work my way through that. So could I? I was never able to copy files, is the thing. If I were able to copy files, I would back up the characters and, you know, bring them back in as soon as Monica does shit. But I don't think I can do that. Interesting. Also, apparently we got a new picture somewhere. Oh, the Monica one. Like there's quite a few that we still have not gotten. Oh, we're missing one secret, by the way. It's one secret we're missing. Also, I'm assuming those are from the side stories, maybe? Okay, good. Here's the deal. Next time, we're gonna be doing the side stories, all of them. So, I mean, at least the one that are unlocked. Maybe if we do the first one, we can do the second one. So, yeah, we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna see what's still missing, and then I'm just gonna look the fuck up what's happening. So, yeah. That's what we're gonna do on Monday, which is tomorrow. And that being said, stream's gonna be ending. I appreciate everyone that's been hanging.